Just drop it down when you key up.
Turn it up. See what she'll do.
Well, Rooster said that thing, it'll take 15.5, he said. Swing 100 watts into it. I hadn't done that yet.
That's amazing, 100 watts into it. That's unbelievable.
I watched that video and all that with two teeth right in the fell out when he was saying that just on that two-pill. But he was running 655 on it. He must have had that thing tuned up. I got 80 into it last night, like it is. Somewhere or another, everything was hooked up right, I reckon. But I just swung over there and got 80. Didn't do nothing wrong.
Must be them special pills. 2879Cs can handle that.
That's what he said. Them regular ones, he said he didn't recommend it, but he said them C's take more juice.
That's a lot in it, 913.
That is a ton to go into two 2879s.
With an average of 200 on that thing.
I don't know, you must have it just right where you can drive it hard.
On that experiment he had in that video, he got 575 out of the one he was working with.
I'm waiting on you to turn it up 15-1 and see what you get out of it.
I'm kind of skittish. I might want to get a little braver.
Okay, Temple. I'll be listening.
I'm running at 14.7 right now. No, it just jumped up to 15 and started beeping at me.
So you didn't like that? I said, you say you didn't like it?
No, it bumped up to 15.0 for some reason. And my supply started beeping a little bit.
Somebody's hollering at you, 737, out there.
Yeah, I heard he said go ahead and bump it up to 15. I ain't going to do that, I don't think. It's dead in right on 400 and about 10 or 15. That's good enough. Don't want to wear it out the first week I get it.
I agree. Love your equipment and it'll love you back.
It ought to love me for the price that son of a bitch cost.
Well, by golly, you were wanting something.
Well, I don't know. When I get mine, I don't know if it's going to work or not, so I just got something that can put, talk decent, local, something new. At least I have something to talk with like that.
Yeah, you got backup now.
Exactly.
And when he gets that 8 pill, he can use that 2 pill as a driver.
Well, I was reckons that 6-pill, that 2879C, 6 of them, that some bitch cost $2,000.
Damn.
Put out $1,500, but $2,000, shit.
Get by it now.
I ain't no telling what the hell that apron cost. Showed that 8 on regular 2879 on there, that video. And he got 1900 and something out of it.
That's peak watts?
That's what?
Peak watts?
Yeah.
10 for. Well, just watch out, because 151's about to get his big box.
I'm proud for him. I'm ready to hear him turn that damn thing up. Maybe we can hear him.
There he is. See, we can pull him out of the woodwork. What are you doing, 151? Happy 4th.
I was sitting here watching a movie. Yeah, just taking the day off, relaxing, just chilling.
Evening.
Just copying the mail.
I think 737 said good evening.
Good. Yeah, good evening, 737.
Go what?
I said good evening, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay, I got 2 or 3 fans going. I can't hardly hear.
Yeah, I got 2 or 3 radios going in the background, so yeah. I got the German radio on one side and the Hammy radio on the other side.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
He's ham-malicious now.
I'm just monitoring.
We'll come up with a headset where you can hear all 3 of them at one time, I bet you.
Hey, that's an idea.
He's asking if anybody's got a copy.
Can't believe it's quiet in here.
Yeah, real quiet.
That's highly unusual.
Everybody is clicking out. Roger.
Some young person out there. Breaker, anybody got a copy?
121 Little Rock,
Yeah, go ahead, break out.
You got 725 over here in East Lake Wales. That 121 Little Rock. You got a copy 737 down Florida? Nope, don't ring, you got me.
Did anybody hear that gentleman in there from Lake Wales?
Yeah, I heard that number out there, well, too.
All righty.
Haven't heard him yet. Top of the day there, 725-913 down here in Avon Park waving.
Right on, brother. Have a great afternoon. 725 Lake Wales.
Yes, you lucky guy, you.
Seven 337 got a copy on that 725, real good.
737, good afternoon. What's your 20? I'm out here by Campus Mac, if you know where that is. It's easy to look up sometimes.
Yeah, that's over on Kissimmee Lake on the west side, southwest side. I'm over here about 5 miles southwest of Sebring.
Hey, roger that. Now, is that anywhere? It's Fort Meade. Where's Fort Meade from you? Is that northwest? But I think it's west of you, right?
Yeah, from where I'm at, I'm on Highway 66 down here and out from Zolfo Springs. Yeah, it's northwest. It's due west from you over there.
Hey, roger that. Yeah. Your local traffic for a change. Yeah, I've been able to get that a couple of days in the past week. So that's kind of nice compared to all that other propagation that's up lately too. So I don't know what's going on. It's like weird. You can hear local and you can hear long distance, but it's not that populated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tram 4, yeah, I got good sounds out of you there. Good audio and got a good signal on you too. Yes, sir. Got you.
Appreciate the audio. I did a lot of work to get that thing like this. And the guy that built the violins and put together studios tried to use us as an experiment.
You sounded mighty good, sir. Yeah, you have a good rest of the day, holiday and everything. And come on in here in the evening sometime. We'll hear about every afternoon, sir. You have a good one. Call me us anytime. 737 down over here in Sebring.
737 down there in Sebring, 1818 Goat Roper in Arkansas.
Hey, 725. Yeah, man, where were you? I was on 38 earlier, around 3 or so. You missed out on a killer QSOs about lightning and shit, man, and grounding.
How much, Arkansas? 737 got you.
The 737 Goat Roper out here in the hog yard, we're waving.
Yeah, man, over in the hog yard. I'll be down here on Highway 66, south of Sebring, Florida. Just waving right back at you, sounding mighty good, sir.
Roger that. Yeah, I'm on a barefoot radio right now. They have the box on standby. Talking to you on a 4-watt radio. Well, 4 swinging 40, but it's a 4-watt radio. That 6-element quad helps a whole bunch, you know it?
Four-element vertical.
Copy that. Well, it's working for you, sure enough.
Well, likewise back at you, sir. Sure enough. Yeah, here goes the rest of the holiday, sir. Yes, sir. That'll be 737 down here in Florida.
All right, 737, you stay safe and be blessed. Goat Roper out here.
010 Roger, sir. Back at you. A pretty good trip over there, Camp Mac.
Yeah, buddy.
One, two, one, yes, sir. Man, you smoking my radio down here in South Florida. Showing up, sounding mighty good. Sure enough, appreciate it there, sir. You have a good rest of the holiday. 737 down here in Florida.
Hello, 737, you copy 379, copy. Hello. God bless you and the family, guys. Grace and no plays. Happy 4th of July, 121 with that wave, and I'm back. 379, working up off.
Is working 379 Texas, 913 South Central Florida waving.
South Central Florida, please need to come back now so that I don't have to break out the door and the screwdriver and see if I couldn't make it work better for me.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. It's working just fine over here in the pile. You take it easy, take care, enjoy the rest of your 4th of July. 913 South Central Florida said it, and I'm back out. All right, there, 379. Try it again, whoever was yelling for 913. Yeah, I was just talking to you. All right, 379. Take it easy, take care. Keep that golden screwdriver in the drawer.
Good copy. Okay.
501 South Arkansas, 913 South Central Florida, waving. Yeah, caveman, I got you.
Southwest Florida area. I'm over here in Baltimore.
Oh, I'm over here in Avon Park.
Yeah, right. You're doing good, man. Okay, go back to it.
How about 501 737 South Florida? Got a real good copy on you.
Look at this. That's Florida thumping off at the mouth again.
501 737 got your copy.
737, he making a lot of noise on the pile. 799 Illinois said it.
We're here, Whiskey.
Alright, I'm waiting for him to come out of the bushes.
I ain't hiding. My neighbor's over there shooting skip over your way.
Okay, just one thing close enough.
Well, not right now.
Okay.
913 is waving at you, Whiskey.
Alright, 913.
Happy 4th right back at you.
Don't get blown up.
Well, I can assure you there won't be no fireworks at my house. I'll be in bed before that stuff starts happening. It did wake me up last night, and they shot off the city ones, and we're not too far from there. Well, my house is real quiet. Boy, I guess you do. All right, I'll be back. I gotta put my fish out.
Okay.
Man, Mother Nature don't know what she wants to do. Hey, Grandpa, won't you say that language for the pickle park?
Hey, 151.
Yes, sir.
I got to be back out here for a few. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, I'm standing by over here.
Good morning. 77 on 77. Whiskey in, whiskey out. It's a hell of a time to be going to bed. Nobody goes to bed this time of day unless you're drunk or sick.
Double tree. Hello, chick. Oh, 003, Uptown, Central Illinois. Hello, brighter. Well, I guess ain't nothing going on with 003, Uptown, Illinois.
That idiot for real? Playing that stupid music.
I don't know. I don't hear no music.
Yeah, you got some yahoo there playing music over there in Tennessee, I believe it is. Banjo music.
Over there in Tennessee somewhere.
Yeah, he's playing banjo banjo music as usual.
See you, Hollywood, up here waving it back out. Hollywood, right back. Barefoot Radio, you walking that barefooted too. God bless, happy 4th, my brother. She's hot up here, Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm barefoot over here too. $151, 151, Sandpile Radio, standing by.
Whiskey Senior and Razorback. I got Barefoot Radio.
I'm on Barefoot Radio.
502, big 5 for the 4th. Don't get blowed up.
Yeah, that idiot's playing banjo music again. It was peaceful and quiet.
I knew it wouldn't last for long.
Yeah, you're right about that.
What's wrong, John boy? Hey, 502, you said John Boy's a mud duck. I didn't say you did. Hey, 502, you Hollywood back and listening. I can't get him riled up. Hey, John Boy, he said you're a mud duck. Hey, 502, I'm gone. Hey, 502, you probably right straight through that fucking tractor breaking. Hey, I try to tell everybody to stay away from the track. It'll swallow you up whole and spit you back out. Hey.
Well, hello, audio. You got Dread 11, Northeast Tennessee. We're standing by.
John Boy, don't be mad at me. Come on, John Boy, come back out and play. Hey, John Boy doing that for
I got a real good copy on that sand pile.
10-4-913 in the sand pile waving at you.
I got a good copy on that 913 in the sand pile. You got Dread 11, Northeast Tennessee.
You say dread or drift?
Dread, as in Judge Dredd.
He's a big
10-4, dread.
I don't believe it. Hey, John Boy, I don't believe it.
You're sounding all kinds of good. I like that audio you got going on. Dread 913 South Central Florida. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I'm back out.
10-4 on that, buddy. Thanks for the compliment. I was about ready to say something about your audio. It sounds nice and clean and clear.
10-4, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I'd sure like to know what you're operating over there. That 913 in the sand pile. I'm curious.
Hey, John Boy.
What's that, Ron?
dropped out on me. I thought that was somebody else saying something about something.
That's inside.
Dredd, I'm running, if you still hear me, I'm running a striker with an Ozimod and a Roland VT3 and a, I always forget what the mic is. It's an audio something. It's a nice mic.
Is this some blood that's coming out of me or blood that's coming out of me? Well, Roger.
What kind of mic do I have? Ron, you probably know more than I do.
Hope it does, because it's going to be
look at it. An electric voice, RE20.
What, 9 pounds?
I know it's a $500 microphone. Well, yeah, Little Rock, I didn't pay that much for it. I've only paid $200 for it. All right there, Little Rock. Somebody's coming up in there with you. You have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your 4th of July. 913 South Central Florida said it. All right there, 121. I'm sorry, Ron. Yep.
looking bright.
I remember.
Getting on down.
Wow.
Playing about 30.
You got Northeast Tennessee over here.
Hell, 9 tweet.
Howdy there, Sanford.
Robocall is in there, but they're making a strip up there in the grass, so I'm going to sit back and pay attention. Hey, Whippoorwill.
Maybe we should bump it up so he ain't bothering them guys.
Hey, Whippoorwill, you made a trip outside. You on this town 44? That's why they call it citizen.
Come here.
Yeah. Good. It worked real good.
Gorilla Glue.
Take the knob off. I do. I'll cut the son of a bitch off.
Now, Whiskey's followed us.
Yeah, no. Got a couple of aliens.
You know, Whiskey.
old nickel.
Yeah, your butt buddy.
That's your butt buddy. That's your buddy. Where you guys at?
Florida.
913 Florida.
Well, take your notice, Hope. You won't never know.
Well, you know, we're in Mustang country, 351 country. He's up the road from us.
10-4, where? We can't drive very far.
10-4. Hell, I can't get out of Florida either.
Oh, yeah? You're making it up here.
Well, I just got lucky. My beam must have bounced off the power line.
Oh, God, my dang old barn fence must be, I just got a piece of barbed wire strung out across the fence there.
10-4. Well, you know, I was minding my own business, and the power company decided to put a transmission line across my yard, and that hasn't worked out too well for me.
I'd be pulling that down on my damn tractor, I believe.
You're going to need one hell of a tractor to pull this line down.
Get you a bulldozer.
There you go.
Well, I tell you, that makes for some damn noise, don't it?
Mm-hmm. You know, with the right radio, it's not that bad. I normally have 3 to 5 pounds of noise, but the strikers hide it pretty good.
10-4 on that. What do you think about this?
I love them. I've got 2 of them. I've had maybe 4 of them in my time, and I love them.
10-4. I had a nephew who had a 955, I believe it was. He didn't like it, and he didn't have it about a month. I thought, what the hell's wrong with it?
You ought to swipe that up if he'll sell it cheap.
Yeah, no kidding. I've heard people talk on them, and man, I tell you what, they're gangbuster.
Well, you're hearing one right now. I mean, I've got a hi-fi in mine, but anyways, yeah, I mean, they work great. They're very loud radios.
10-4 on that. Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, thank you.
Yes, it does sound good.
Wade, Eastern Tennessee, Wade.
Good. That's what I like to hear. It has that rich sound to it.
Yeah, buddy, sounds good. I'll throw mine. All right, man, we're going to back
Not you, fat cat.
let y'all have it.
10-4. Did that gentleman say he'll sell his?
I don't know.
You got a copy on this 908 up there in East Tennessee?
10-4, you don't like your striker?
Not for a base station. I'll stick with my General Lee.
10-4, Roger. I'll give you 20.
Your Tennessee.
Brody!
Let the bidding begin.
Brody! $40, 45,
50.
55.
Oh man, you're gonna break the bank.
Damn, I have to get in the bank now and get along.
All right, 75.
80. I'd like to go to the bank.
Me too.
I ain't got that kind of money. Do I have to quit bidding?
Oh, 10. Well, you quit bidding. I'll go up one more time. Maybe I can borrow my neighbor 151's money. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to cost me. Never mind.
Don't you know I'm having that bank? I'm going to do something. I don't know what.
Well, I can assure you that they're great radios, and they can go all over the place, and they got lots of, for a quote-unquote 10-meter radio, they have everything a CB could ever want.
Frank?
Yeah, Bragger.
Thanks, sir. Hey, Tommy, we'll get you at 12, buddy. Well, I'll unmap the channel for a while. I'll be back.
10-4, get you at 12, buddy.
Have a good day. God bless. Have a big old Ford.
Take it easy. Take care. And God bless you, too.
I'm back. Hey, Ron, man. You doing all right, sir? Good. I had to take a hot shower so my backache would quit. That's the second one today. I took 3 showers yesterday. Yeah, cold won't do it. I've tried it. I just need some kind of strap or something to wrap around and plug in somewhere.
Well, I wish we get a little rain, but everything I've looked at today says it is not going to rain today. Yeah, I made a mistake not turning the water back on yesterday. I should have. No, I didn't get anything on the golf course. Yeah, we had 4/10 of an inch on Saturday and 3/4 of an inch on Friday. But I thought maybe, it was going to rain again last night, and it never did. I mean, nothing. And I'm like, man, that is not good. So first thing this morning when I got to work, I was out there turning as much water as I could on, especially the greens that are the driest, which is on the electric side. They just don't pump as much. Those heads don't pump as much water as they do on the hydraulic side. There's a lot bigger heads. But anyways, and then the rest of the golf course looks like it's about to dry up like a popcorn fart. I'm like, really? Yep.
All that cloud activity I had around my house and lightning and everything, I hardly got any rain out here at all. Watching old bull hog rooting around my damn truck yesterday afternoon. Oh, my sister carried me to get groceries this morning. She said she ain't seen nothing. Never seen what they done last night. They tore up Shipper Road down there. Knoxville. They got about a 40 or 50 yards right on top. Them little potholes all over the damn thing. Well, Lord, my sister, I ain't never heard her cuss so much. Well, I thought about putting a bolt in that and getting my truck, but I didn't want to go to the trouble of taking all that thing out and cocking it and all that shit. And wasting a $7 bolt. Think about it, if I'd killed it there, he'd run off about 20 yards out there and dug him a circle and died, and then I'd had all them damn buzzards in here. Yeah, I killed an armadillo one night in my yard. Oh, that was a damn mistake. Buzzards covered my house and everything.
Boy, if an armadillo did that, I could only imagine what that hog would do.
Oh, man, hell, I bet 50 damn buzzards wanting that damn armadillo. Ain't no telling what that many wanted that damn hog. They'd be coming from South America.
It'll look like the dump over at your house.
Yeah.
Some of them damn things look like they're vultures.
Yeah, we got turkey buzzards.
Well, they're big as turkeys, ain't they?
They give me the jibbies, man. They look like death.
There's an ugly in the face right there.
Protein.
Yes, sir, that's one ugly bird.
Well, they do a lot of road maintenance.
Yeah, if you go driving down the road, one's in the road, he breaks off, he covers the whole road with his wings.
I understand, and then they want to try to take off in front of you too, and it's like, oh crap.
Man, I respect them. I let them have the road. I'll go out, slow down, go out around them.
10-4, yeah, like 737 was saying, he respects them and goes around them, and so do I. I don't want him in my windshield.
Heck no, I wouldn't either.
I had a buddy of mine hit one down when I lived down in Texas with a motorcycle. Took him right off the bike. Big ass bird. Oh shit, I came in with 737.
Yeah, I don't think he heard you.
That thing's out, huh? We trying to talk local out here in Tennessee.
Oh, man, we saw it.
He's loud and proud. Yeah, I didn't use bleed a couple channels. I didn't know. Big Green Lantern around Tennessee. Wave my hand to you while you're in there.
Hey, Green Lantern Man 737 down here in South Florida. Didn't mean to interrupt you up there, just one of them things, Mother Nature, I reckon. 737 be on the buy down in Florida.
737. 10-4 there, 737.
Oh, Roger, have a good one.
Have a good afternoon there, Green Lantern, or evening.
10-4, same to you right there. Yeah, y'all blasting up here in Tennessee. Have a good one. Green Lantern around Tennessee. We better go check.
All right, Green Lantern 913, South Central Florida. Bye, 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 bye.
913, I heard you. That rest was sounding good. Good shit, didn't she? Man.
10-4, 10-4.
I can't even have a damn parade anymore.
What were you saying about your friend there, Ron?
I said I had a buddy. When I used to live in Texas, we used to ride motorcycles all around North Texas. And I guess we were riding down this road, and one of them jumped up off the road, hit him on the bike, took him right off the bike. It was so damn big.
Oh, crap.
Good man.
Are vultures bigger than turkey buzzards?
They're the same thing as far as I know.
Okay.
Yeah, they do.
You ever see one on the road, you better stop.
Well, he does from now on, that's for sure. Yeah, I moved back over to the Omni. I couldn't hear 737 before I came in with you one time there, 737. Sorry about that.
How you lost me? I didn't do nothing, did I?
No, I did. I moved to the beam for a minute, and I was going to talk to Whiskey, but I took you out of my receive, and I think I keyed in with you at one point, so I'm back on the Omni.
That's all right, my friend. You can key on me anytime you want to.
I doubt I'm going to key on you, but I'm going to key with you.
I tell you, Bo.
Break.
Oh, man.
How you doing, Mr. Ron?
Hello, 151.
Thought I'd jump in there before it gets too exciting.
And so, how you feeling?
I'm feeling just dandy. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
151's watching a movie and listening to 3 different radios.
Well, I got 10 meters running in the background. I got 2 meters and 70 centimeters. I got the CB, and I'm watching a movie.
That's just what I said.
I'm a crazy old man. What can I say?
Well, I don't know. That's good enough.
See, that was easy. I'm a 77-year-old teenager that hasn't grown up.
I guess the correct word for that bird is, or name is, it's a turkey vulture.
Yeah, they're nasty suckers.
That's right.
Yeah, I always thought they were the same. Vulture or turkey buzzard, but I always thought they were pretty much the same.
They said that they're used, people call them this and that, but vultures and buzzards are not the same type of bird. They're very unique birds.
10-4. All right.
All right, what does a turkey vulture look like?
They're ugly.
Like our turkey buzzards, it's the same thing.
Oh, I thought you said they were different. Okay, I misheard you.
No, we're calling it the wrong name. It's not a turkey buzzard, it's a turkey vulture.
For the country, it's buzzard. I reckon that's strictly redneck. The word for buzzard.
Oh, goodness. It says the common buzzard is actually a hawk.
Yeah, rednecks that's what a buzzard is, a vulture.
Exactly.
That's what I call it, too. I mean, but they're on here, they're being all professional-like.
Politically correct.
I know a buzzard can pick up a coon and get it off.
A cat?
Coon.
Oh, damn, a coon's pretty big. Well, our coons are big.
Yeah, they're pretty big up here, too.
Yeah, that's one thing I'll say. Y'all got the biggest raccoons I've ever seen in my life down here.
Live.
Well, that was a train wreck.
I'm sorry, 737.
Oh, man. I was just saying that I never seen a buzzard mess with anything that was living.
Coon was dead.
Yeah, there we go. Coon was dead. Yeah, I said I ain't never seen raccoons so big in my life as they did for the ones y'all got down here. As the ones y'all got down here.
I'll tell you what I have seen. I've seen a damn eagle grab one by the hair of the ass and tote him off.
I believe that.
Eagles, they were at one time. They all were down in here in these woods down here.
10-4.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of them here.
Oh, where y'all at out there?
Yeah, if you got a small Chihuahua dog, it's a good idea to keep an eye on it.
That's why I don't let mine out alone. We're down here in Central Florida, by the way.
Y'all sound good over here around
All right, lumberjacks sound good down here, too. We're got 204 down here in the sand pile.
I'm lucky. I'll let y'all carry on. Lumberjacks.
All right, lumberjack, have a good one. See ya. I don't know who that is on sideband.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
It is.
Yeah, so we're in the hog yard. Remember the raccoon story?
Boy, it was loud and nasty.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody on sideband. Me too.
Damn sandbaggers.
They're not sandbagging if they're talking.
That's true. Yeah, there's somebody around our neighborhood that talks exclusively on sideband. His name is Andrew. Does it ring a bell?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yes, he is.
I never chatted with the guy, but I think he lives someplace close.
He does. Yeah, he's a good guy. He comes on here once in a while.
Yeah, he hangs out on channel 39, if my memory is correct.
He might save your life one day.
He might.
Mm-hmm.
I need all the help I can get. Cool.
Somebody trying to get to us until that sideband came in.
Silence.
AM or sideband? It sounds like they're off frequency, but they're in there. Probably some splatter from an adjacent channel.
No, it's here.
Okay.
If you had your ICOM on, you could tell that.
I have it on, but I have it squelched.
You still have a scope.
This is true.
That's how you can tell.
Aye.
No, that's not what I was doing. Aye.
Aye, Captain. Scallywag.
I must not be doing a very good imitation of that.
I think you did all right.
Oh, you've heard it? Okay, I'm not doing that bad then. Phew.
Whatever.
Sounded right to me.
Yeah, you did good, 913. I'll give you credit where it's due. I don't care what they say, you're all right.
Well, you're all right too there, Pops.
I get you, Pops.
Well, thank you.
Hey, I'm supposed to be one of your long-lost children.
Okay.
Don't you remember?
Oh, yes, I remember.
Well, drink some of that peanut butter whiskey. You'll remember.
That sideband is useless when it bleeds over like that.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they went on sideband if we couldn't hear it, huh?
It'd be far enough that it wouldn't bleed over. That'd be cool. Every now and then I talk some sideband at 27,985.
I know, and I can hear it on 28.
Whatever.
Did my radio just say that?
Yes, it did. Shame on you.
You know, I look at the meter and I'm like, 20 over? Yep, that's my neighbor.
I'm just running the basic radio.
Dang old bleeding radios. You done cut all the limiters out of everything.
Yeah, when I get up there at 10 meters and I use the Stryker radio and they ask me what kind of radio that I'm using, they say, what? What is the Stryker radio?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to make a lot of friends up there.
It's an amateur 10-meter radio.
Yeah, you're going to make a lot of friends on 10 meters, man.
But I don't use the echo.
So wait till he gets his leather license.
Oh, 40 meters, they're in for a rude awakening.
I believe it when I see it.
He's going to forget he has the echo on. Something's going to happen.
Don't underestimate me, sir. I may be elderly, but I'm sharp. Silence. I'm going to go for the general. Believe me, I'm already working on it.
I'm going to go for the general, too. Insurance. Low payments. Whatever he says.
Oh, that guy with that has what's his name in it? The big heavy set colored gentleman.
Jack.
Yeah, that's it.
Not really that heavy set. He's big bone and everything. He's just a big guy.
Yeah, that's the kind of a guy you want to bump into in an alley. 6 feet tall.
Sure, he's damn near 7 feet tall.
Oh, yeah, he'd just give you a slap and you'd still be flying.
Hello out there around DX, Whiskey Runner, Mississippi, calling, brother.
Waving there, Whiskey Runner. You're smoking over here in the sand pile.
Yeah, you sound good around Tupelo, Mississippi, Roger.
10-4, 10-4. Hope you had a good 4th of July and a good weekend.
Oh, I did. I eat too much. Man, I eat way too much there, Roger.
Yeah, I didn't have anything. No cookouts. I had to work. It's a terrible situation.
I heard that. All right, good evening to you. Sound good in the Magnolia. Whiskey Runner sitting back.
All right, Whiskey Runner. Don't listen to me. I'm over here just funning.
10, Roger.
I'll be back.
Me too. Hold the channel down, 151.
Man, you guys are just sneaking right out of there.
I'll be right back. I just need to run in the other room for...
Oh, in and out, 151. Do what now? I told 151 or in and out.
Terrible situation.
Now 13 must be pointed north.
Yeah, he doesn't know where his antenna's facing. The good thing is about the Super Antron, I know where it's facing. 60.
There you go. 360 degrees, huh?
Hey, you gonna get that antenna or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of them. I don't know which one I want, yeah. I did get a hold of Trevor last night, and he said it'd be no problem bringing the big truck over and taking down that 4-element flat side and putting that, whichever one I pick, I don't know, the 05 Colosso or the Mr. Corley.
Well, didn't I see something come across saying that it was back ordered?
I just got a regular old V5000 here. Which one of them big antennas you talking on?
Somebody out there's got an antenna like that.
With the white. Yeah, I'm talking on a beam right now. I was looking at one of them 05 Colossus or either the 64 Mr. Corley.
Yeah, well, save your money.
What beam's working good in my neighborhood?
To make those V5000. It's guaranteed to hold at least 4.
You gonna get one of them colossal jobbies?
Go over 5 because it ain't set up for direct feed. Save your money. Go get your mate for $160. And man, you can take about $4 grand and get out the evening, everybody.
We have that beam pointing at me.
He's right.
Yeah. I wanna make sure you heard me.
He's right.
Yeah, that's a lot of money for an antenna.
Guys here, Wolf, he says that guy's right.
Ain't worth it.
It looked like they're built stout, though.
Who said that antenna ain't worth that?
Handle a 200-mile-an-hour wind? I mean, it's ridiculous.
So you're saying like the super penetrator would be just as good
That is not true.
As far as gain, yes. As far as gain, the others may last longer, but in gain, they're the same. They don't perform any better.
Mr. Corleone, that's a good antenna. Hey, y'all out there talking about antennas, put that Mr. Corleone in the same category of good now.
They're all 5/8.64. The gain is all almost equivalent on all of them. The only difference is physical durability and power handling, but you don't have 20,000 watts, so you don't need nothing that big.
Yeah, I was just looking to weigh how thick the metal was.
Doesn't make a single bit of difference in gain.
Nah, the gain said the same. One was what, 5.8, and one was what, 5.1, and that's the same as the Mako V5000 or whatever.
It's not worth the price difference. What is it, like 300 or 400 some odd bucks or more? It's a ripoff.
400 and something, yeah.
There's a hater right there.
You're throwing your money away if you buy one of them things. It's completely out of range for your purposes.
What antenna can handle 200-mile-an-hour hurricane?
There you go.
Just ain't nothing to handle that.
How's this little mud station traveling there come out?
It's just a waste of money, man, unless you got 20K. It's a waste of money, that's all. You don't need it. Spend your money on something else. Buy the 5K Mako and put a fatter wire coming off it or a piece of strap and you're done.
Could do that, yep.
Probably got to use that LMR 600.
An expert for you right there.
Don't let any of that, those oversized antennas fool you with all the haunch coils and metal. The gain is no better.
Hey, what kind of coax would you recommend for that type of antenna anyways?
If you have, regular power, just regular LMR 400 or just good old-fashioned 8U with foam dielectric. If you ain't got gobs of watts, you don't have to do anything special.
I heard somebody was recommending LMR 600.
For what? For what?
To handle the extra power, I guess.
Whose power? Nobody here's got an amp that big. Who around here's got an amp that big? 913's the only guy. And he don't even need 600.
Yeah, there was one guy out in Philadelphia said he was running LMR 600 with a Mako beam.
Yeah, I only got 213.
That's what I use. Holding up just fine.
Yeah, I agree. Why spend all the extra money?
3,000, right?
I'm sorry?
With your amp, the 3,000?
Yeah, 10-4. I'm running 213 into that piece of what is it, 218 that's going on up, but the 213's holding up great.
Right. The 218 was overkill. 217 would have been fine.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, Moonshiner didn't go small.
Where you fellows at?
All overkill, wasting money. Down here in Florida.
Sounded good out of that sand pile this afternoon. Okay. I'm up here in Arkansas. I'm looking for a stacking kit for a Mako 5 element.
You mean stack the beam itself or the matching harness?
Stack the beams. I got 2 of them. I need a stacking kit.
You make that stuff.
Well, I need to sell.
Okay. I've seen them stacked.
Completely wrong then, huh?
Well, I was reading if I stack mine, I ain't getting the 3 GB. It ain't worth it.
I've got that 9913 F7. I ain't burned it up yet. Well, I got the tower and I got the beams. So I might as well go for it.
Space them out about 3/4 wave, on either some kind of steel support pipe, either a square or round. You put a guy wire, couple of guy wire trusses on it. You make it where it can tilt from side to side. You know, it pivots on a central bolt. You can tilt it one way or the other to reach each antenna. That's all it is. It's not hard. Simple stuff.
All right. It's going to take me a while to get everything else together. So I appreciate the information. The 40 up here in northeast Arkansas. We're on the side.
Hey, man, I got the PhD.
So, Wolf, which is better, the Super Penetrator or the Mako B5000?
Well, hello. I haven't looked at the Penetrator that close. Well, how much are they? What's the price on each?
I hadn't even looked at the Penetrator. I just heard about it. I'll have to Google it here right now. It might not be enough, hold enough power or something. Let me look at it here just a second.
As long as it can handle your amp, it's strong enough. So it'd have to be, more than just a 2K for your amp.
Get you a shockwave antenna. Get you a shockwave.
Last year, that was 179, that penetrator.
Shockwave antenna.
What are you doing, Tommy?
Yeah, they don't need something that big. They don't have anything that big. Yeah, the Penetrator might not handle the whiskeys that you're running 5.52. You may have to go with the Mako. I don't know if that can handle your whiskeys.
No, 1500, that's it.
That guy stomped you out, Tommy.
Well, honey, probably got a small connector assembly and coil and stuff.
That nice little shower come through here a minute ago.
Well, me. He thought he was going to get it, but he didn't. Yeah, the lightning was south of me. It was on both sides of me, and I didn't get nothing.
Oh, you got a mirror with them shockwave antennas?
Yeah, boy, that's your business.
Well, I don't guess. He got a little share of rain. Picking out there, ain't it?
But I guess it wasn't enough, so.
Well, that rain ought to be better for it anyway. Boy, it's going to be hot tomorrow, the rest of the week, dude.
Yeah, man. Parking lot tomorrow morning.
Yep. Damn, I hope you get it early.
Yeah, I'll be out there at 5:30 again.
You'll fall over. Crowd's just now coming back out here. It's fixing to get cooking.
Yep, 10-4.
Look out the door, see what my neighbor's doing. I'll be back.
Roger, Roger.
Yeah, keep an eye on that neighbor.
Oh, yeah, you got to keep an eye on your neighbors. Got to make sure they're doing their job.
That's right.
That's what Moonshiner had, wasn't that a Mako B5000, 913?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Looks like the cheapest place here is Truck CB Sales, 194 in stock. Everywhere else is over 200. So, you gonna put a ground plan on that?
Did you check Bell's? Did you check Bell's down in down south?
No, I'll punch it in right now.
He sells Mako antennas. Check his price. He's probably the closest guy.
Good copper. took the tube to the mail to the post office, or he called it the post something over there, and got it in there today. They must not be closed like we are.
Yeah, so how long is it supposed to take? A couple of weeks?
Longest day was July 5th, but it was like a week before that too it could come.
You mean August?
Yeah, August. August, I mean.
Yeah. You know, tomorrow is the 5th.
Yeah, I don't think it'd make it that quick.
No, I wasn't thinking so.
Alright, I'm on Bell's site here, hold on.
Yeah, them other antennas aren't worth it unless you got bonsai watts, man. 10K or more, then it's fine. But for the stuff you guys are running, no, that's a waste of money.
Yeah, I just seen it had it all rolled out there on that table, and Jesus Christ, it was a friggin' inch and a half round, you know, the aluminum.
More wind resistance, too. Well, you buy what you need, you know. You know, you don't buy a frickin' 4x4 when all you need's a Volkswagen. Not everybody can afford to overkill either, you know. If you can afford the overkill and you're never going to use it, fine, but, you know, if you can't really afford it, don't make sense wasting money on it.
210.
210? So that's a little more than that truck stop guy?
Yeah.
Where's the truck stop?
I done got off of it. Where's that 913? That's your buddy.
Oh, is that in town?
No. He's dealt with him before.
Handle his truck.
You got to check his shipping and all, too.
Where's he out of, 913?
I think Glassclo, Kentucky, or something like that. Glass, something like that. Glassco. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I met him back in 2017.
I remember you said you did. And Wingnuts met him before, too.
410. Yeah, he's probably been to his shop. He's a worldwide traveler, though.
That's right.
I've never lived out of this state. Lived a very sheltered life.
I'm gonna let that dog win right there.
HT 617.
Stop 82.
What's going on there?
I was over there making some 380 bullets and decided to sit down here by the radio, take a break a minute.
Okay, yeah, I was just trying to finish up my wash, and the boss just called me and said supper was ready too, so I'm going to be in here and out here for a few minutes.
It was good to hear you in there.
Enjoy your beanie weenies.
We'd like to.
Enjoy your beanie weenies.
2-4, I'll be back in a little bit. Hey there's 913. Anybody else in there?
737, hey, buddy, Lou.
Hey, yeah, Corby.
Break on.
I'm gone.
He heard you there, 737.
Yeah, I heard.
10-4.
Y'all for coming in on me real loud. Yeah, I said you're coming and going on me.
Shipping must have went crazy here. It says here at Bell's, new shipping rates for 2022 have gone through the roof. We cannot do anything about it. The price to ship an antenna is very, very high now.
Where you at out there talking about it?
Well, you can always drive down there.
What you want me to drive? Which vehicle you got? We're down in Florida here talking.
I was going to say about happy Cracker Day. Get back out of your way. I just run the band and hook you in there. You're just taking my meter. Have a good rest of the day, you guys. Heartbreaker, guys.
I think you said Heartbreaker. You have a good 4-2, man. Good talking to you. 552 in Florida on the side.
Hell, I wouldn't even drive down there, hard.
I don't blame you.
That's too far.
Put it on that UPS brown truck and bring it right here.
That's right. That's right. If you figure in your time and the cost of gas and everything, it's probably worth it.
I say, what's the info?
It was in the mid-90s, about 95 or so.
Roger, it's about 91 here or so here in Missouri, where I'm at. But they're hollering a triple figure for Wednesday, Roger.
Yeah, I mean, the only way I see that is if my truck's sitting still. It had 106 on it the other day, but I'm sure that wasn't the actual temperature. But it must have been pretty close to 100, which is pretty high here, you know, with all the humidity we have being surrounded by the oceans. It gets very, very humid.
I bet it was. It may slip the hair. My dad said before July and August is over, they don't get to raining around here. Anyway, have yourself a big old evening. Sounding good, old Dr. Pepper's neighbor, sitting over 62 miles west where he done all this talking. Sitting in here between Branson and Kansas City, the old Dominica Rooster, 99.5. Good night.
All right there, 99.5. Yeah, I miss talking to Dr. Pepper. He was a real great guy, and talked to him for plenty of years. All right, have a good evening. What's left of it? 913 South Central Florida. I'm back out. You better get in the shade.
Well,
10-4 and hanging the meat. I don't think you can hang meat in my house, but it's comfortable.
I got one of them new split mini systems. That son of a bitch works good.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, mine works good too, but I have it set at 76, and that's about as low as it's going to go.
10-4. You got one of them too?
Well, that's just the way I want it. I work outside, so it doesn't need to be real cold.
Yeah, I can't stand it real cold. Makes me hurt worse.
Yeah, that's true. It's nice to snuggle up under the covers, though.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, right damn well tore off Friday, man. I'm good.
10-4. Well, I'm entering that world. All right. Well, you take it easy. Take care. Maybe that's a little better.
Yeah, I got you there now.
I was just mud ducking.
10-4 on the mud ducking. I got my antenna raised. I'll be able to get out better now.
410. Sounding good there, Whiskey.
Y'all have a good one down there. We'll catch you later.
All right, you too.
Bud, you still out there?
Yeah, for a minute.
For a minute.
Yeah, I gotta get up and do something, even if it's wrong.
You got 30 seconds.
Got you on the clock.
Yeah. Now your time's up. Get up.
Okay.
Get up and get after it. You say you got a shower, rain?
Yeah, I don't think it was all. Well, it was coming down pretty good for a little while. I haven't checked the gauge yet, though. It couldn't have been more than about, I don't know, quarter of an inch maybe.
Oh, that ought to water the garden.
Yeah.
10-4. That'll help, I tell you. That rainwater's better than that water coming out of that water hose.
Dang right it is.
That water coming out of the water hose, all that does is keep stuff alive.
That's right. It gets you in between the rain.
That's right. And when the rain comes, that's good water for it right there. That really makes it grow.
Yep. There's some nitrogen up in that water, especially if that lightning's booming.
Yeah, 10-4.
There ain't no nitrogen in rainwater.
Well, darn it, it looks like there is.
Man, it's distilled water, man. It's like neutral pH, low parts per million. The only dissolved solids or whatever dirt it picks up falling from the sky.
So the lightning doesn't do anything for the water.
Well, I mean, it may add, ionization. There's some ions in there, ozone, but not nitrogen. No. Collect you some rainwater and measure the nitrogen and the pH and all and see what nutrients are in there. There's squat.
Well, damn it, man. All my beliefs.
It's distilled water. It's distilled water. It should have low parts per million, probably like 50 or less parts per million. There's nothing. Just dirt, dust.
Well, I don't know. Whatever comes from the sky is definitely better than what comes out of your water hose, like that guy said.
That's the only thing I think it might shock the root system, but it'd be all right.
City water usually has a high pH and ammonia and chlorine and stuff in it, and pH adjuster, the high pH.
Well, I don't have that in my wells, and the rainwater definitely is better than the wells.
Well, the wells should have the minerals, but maybe there's something in there that's counterproductive.
Yeah, I don't know.
The rain's definitely better for irrigation.
Yeah, but rain is distilled water. There's no nutrients in rain. It's like distilled water.
Pure, right?
10-4, still water. Well, I need kids done.
I know one thing, town I live nearby, the chlorine's so bad when you eat up there to give you water before you even think about taking a drink of it. You can smell it when they set it on the table.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that before. It's like that in Fort Lauderdale. I hate that. And if you make like a bathtub or any kind of a bucket full of water, you can smell it just off gas and like, oh my God, it's like in a pool.
Exactly. And there's two ladies uptown, the hair was falling out on their dogs. And I told them, I said, well, are you living in Greenville? They said, yeah. I said, don't give them Greenville water, they might get all right. They did.
Yeah, they got some bad water in some places. They got all kind of chemicals in that shit. I filter city water. I never want to drink it out of the tap.
Contaminated onions down in Florida. I can hear
You
that.
guys sound good in Missouri. Barely hear the lightning anymore.
Boy, that sun's bright now.
so about hot. Temperatures then went back up to 102. It got down to 96.
Clouds up here.
10-4 on that. Yeah, it was cloudy here for over an hour. Talked to Bean earlier, talked to Buckskin. He's getting in 9 pounds. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it made a world of difference.
You bet. Proud of it. I talked a while ago over in Arkansas somewhere. I forget what his handle was. By God, I can hear it. I can't remember his handle though.
Lumberjack.
Yeah, Lumberjack. And I ain't never heard him.
I could just barely hear him off in the distance there.
I heard him. You know, it wasn't real loud, but I heard him. I tried to holler back, but there's a lot of skip in there.
Yeah, it went dead silent now.
Yep, for a little bit. Hey, your minute's been up a long time ago, dude.
Del motel Cuatro Caminos.
Let me go deal with that.
Al depósito Los Cerros.
I'll be back on a little bit.
Barrotes, no, pero...
I went out there yesterday and cracked that damn back door.
No, Libertad. El motel Cuatro Caminos frente al depósito Los Cerros. Okay.
Well, you paid for it. You can tear it up if you want to.
Now you left the choke on, dude. I can tell when something's missing, you know. God damn. I looked down and I thought, something's got to be wrong. I looked down where I seen you in that picture where you was grabbing that choke, you know. And it was pulled, pushed all the way down. I pulled it up and I said,
When you pull it up, it's on. When you push it down, it's off.
I had to pull it up, by God. Make it smooth out, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because you just started it. It's got to be choked to start.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, that someplace puts off some heat, buddy.
Don't sit there and let it run all choked open, though. You know, I mean, let it choke for a little bit until it starts running a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's what I done. How long has it been since you put any in it?
Never. So we got...
About a radio check. Break. Get out.
It's working, radio check.
It's working.
Catch you later.
Oh, yeah. I got a copy on it.
10-4. Have a good...
In Arkansas, too. I'm not in Arkansas. I'm in Florida. Okay, 10-4. Well, then, I think it might be you.
Yeah, you got Arkansas to 4-0.
Appreciate it. This is C-O-A-S. And I'll get on this side. No problem. Sounded good in Florida. 552 said that. We're going. Kimbo.
Boy, that was good timing. I was about to walk out of the room. Yes, sir.
I told 269 maybe the 16th, and we don't know where. So definitely Oscars?
Yeah, that's what I put on there.
Okay, triple.
Oscars at 11. Everybody seems to be pretty happy with that place. They got a variety. Every time you go, you can try something different.
They give you plenty.
Hamburger.
Yeah, except for... I tell you what, 737, you're the one with the worst luck with the food.
Gracias.
The last time I went in there, so I go like them damn beans over there in that Mexican place.
10-4 will stay away from the hamburgers and the beans.
We'll stay away from the beef altogether.
Get you some breakfast, man. I tell you, that one plate I had, I want to have that again. It was good.
Yeah, I think I have some eggs and grits. At least them eggs will be at the chicken's ass, so they won't be alongside the highway.
That's right. BRB.
I'm going to get that thing I got last time we had to break. Not the thing when me and Darlene went, but it was chicken fried steak gravy and taters and eggs and...
That sounds good.
It was good, too.
Oh, Lord, I gotta keep that in mind. You gonna put a ground plane on top of that? Is that what you gonna put up? Is a ground plane?
I'm going to take that 4-element flat side off the 60-foot tower because I don't use it. And I was just going to put up a good ground plane up on top of there because my Starduster that was on the 40-foot tower on the other side of the house, remember I told you a goddamn bird or eagle or something got on that sumbitch and bent the whole goddamn top all the way down.
You know, I said I was going to be right back, but I got to go get my fish ready, so I'll be back in a little bit.
What kind of fish?
A piece of sway and a piece of swordfish.
So how'd the swordfish come out?
Oh, it's like eating steak. I'm telling you, it's definitely my most favorite fish.
I love swordfish, yeah.
Good. I'll be back.
Yeah. That new box you got there, 737, that got a lighted fan in it, or just a regular fan?
Yeah, it's just a regular fan.
Tenfold. I seen some of them videos had like a blue fan inside of them.
Oh, yeah, they some of them all fancied up. They sure pretty. I think that's probably extra money, though.
Oh, I imagine, yeah. guy build them boxes right there? Where you ordered it from, or does he have them built and then he just sells them?
I really don't know. C and B radios is where they come from. I don't know if he's actual fat boy or not, but that evidently, listen to that rooster up in Tennessee, evidently he gets them and tests every one of them before they are shipped out. The way it sounded like.
Yeah, it's like he's getting them from somebody and then selling them. That's what I got out of it, kind of.
Yeah, tenfold, because this boss like this, I think one of them, he said he's going to keep the one he got, and then he's going to order in 10 more, or something like that. Evidently, he's a distributor for Fat Boy, or, something to that, down that line.
Yeah, that and some other amps he sells, too, them big steel tube amps. And he's pretty cool. He's got he had three 305 Thunderbolts. And then he sold one. I think he's got two now. But he's real partial to them Thunderbolts. As a driver, a lot of times he use one.
Well, he sure evidently, he told pretty high them Fat Boys being he does what he does to them, getting orders so many of them in there and everything. And he sounded like he knows what he's talking about to me. I mean, he didn't hesitate. He'd tell you just what he's got and what he'll do and show you and everything,
He had a pile of them on that table, didn't he?
Oh, down around the sandbar? Oh, man, he had some equipment in there, too. Down in the sandbar? We need to run a sandbar, say I put out Tennessee and leave, nigga.
Sounds good, Tennessee. 552 in Florida, waving back. Appreciate your flowers. Right back, man. Have a good 4th.
try and get into Florida, man. No problem.
737?
Yeah, tempo.
Man, they went up on the tubes, hadn't they? I was looking at the damn 6LQ6s, and there's some of them damn ones that you have in your box. 6MJ6s, $80 damn dollars. $12 shipping.
Yeah, I was noticing that too.
But I was just gonna look at some of them plain 6LQ6s when you get done with that one and retube it. But goddamn, that's $35 plus $40 shipping, or with $5, $40 shipping.
Well, I got them 6M's in mine.
Yeah, you got some money in yours. I was just gonna buy like a tube or two a week and just put, change them tubes out. Jesus Christ, $40. Everything's went up though. Hell, that shipping on that antenna I was just looking at, $65.
Man. Well, I paid. I bought all four of them at one time. I paid over $200 for them.
That's crazy. I'll be damned.
Them tubes, the way they look when I bought them, they look practically brand new or close to it anyway. The percentage was real high on them. And I changed them all out because that filament was a lot heavier. Hell, they ain't even been used. I ain't used them that much.
You got the bag that's got my spares in it, right? Wasn't there 2 or 3 spare tubes left in that bag?
Yeah, I got the whole bag sitting up there on the shelf waiting.
Right. Maybe there are a couple in there that's still good. I forget, because we'll put a number on the top of, how good they was.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, like I say, I don't need any right off. Mine should be good. Should be.
Here's one a little bit cheaper. I might bid on that one there, just to get that one too.
You find another one?
$22, yeah. New in box.
Damn, folks.
Better make sure that's new in box.
Oh, I know. I've been taken quite a few times on eBay about that.
Yeah, buddy.
That's for sure, yeah. They've definitely helped me out. Got my money back.
Well, you feel pretty good about that.
I'm pissed off with Amazon right now. I was a goddamn man. I ordered the little tires that go on the deck on my John Deere mower, and some bitch said it was delivered Saturday at my mailbox at 6:02 in the evening. My mail don't even run at 6 o'clock in the evening. So I went down there about 7 o'clock and looked. There wasn't nothing in there. And you can't call Amazon and talk to a regular person. Just that robot shit. I got so damn mad I threw the phone down. Well, I texted them over and I said it'd be the last damn time I ever order anything from Amazon ever again.
Ain't gonna ever use them again.
Somebody got my lawnmower tires around here. I even went around the whole neighborhood and looked around people's mailboxes. Evening there, Ron. 737, I was just showing him the prices on them damn sick old tubes that go in, sweep tubes that go in that Thunderbolt, the 6LQ6s, how much the damn prices went up. $40 without shipping. And if you want that stronger one, that 6MJ6, that's $80. 40 for the 6LQ6s and $80 for the 6MJ6. Whenever 737 gets done with that 305, I was just going to retube it and put it up here on the shelf with the other one. No, negative.
Yeah, I gotta get beyond docks and get my box out of there.
I think I'm going to go up there and get it, take the tubes out, put in mine. $80 a piece.
Just keep the whole box and use it if you want it, but hell, you don't need it, you got plenty.
No, I got none. I was just going to restore mine and just, put it up there with the other one.
If I get it back down here, a couple of them don't come on again, I'm going to throw some bitch in the garbage.
Take tubes out first.
Tempo. I'm going to go all pills.
You going to be a transistor man. You be going to see Mustang then.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, there you go. There's 151. Ask him about that amp that you're ordering for your truck.
What a MOSFET is?
MOSFET.
What is that? Is that a pill or curl wire or what?
Yeah, it's all solid state.
In other words, it's just like a regular pill? It's an OM box I found out looking into it, and I found one that was open, and it's got two pills in it, and it's supposed to dish out PEP 300, but it just left the continent of Asia, of China. Well, it looks just like the one from Italy, and it's got RM on the front, and I didn't really realize that until I compared them a little bit there. I've seen a video, and the guy was giving instruction, telling about it in Italian, but this one come out of China.
Agreed.
For this and mine, it's got a little fan on top of it and everything. And, but I seen a picture online of that box I'm getting, and it looked like it had two regular pills in it.
Mine's got 16 little pills. Yeah, that's good looking MOSFET.
That pale looking thing, that is the MOSFET. me, this looks like a regular pill.
There and there.
This blue pill I got here has got 4 legs and two little round places on either side of it, and that's what they look like in that red box I'm getting. Wonder if that's what they call them pills.
Say it again, 737.
I just want to know if that MOSFET's the same thing as a pill looking thing. But it says it has MOSFETs in it, and I've seen the picture with the bottom off of it, and I just seen 2 things that look like pills, so I'm just wondering, what does a MOSFET look like? On eBay, it's a BJ300 Plus is what the box is called, and it's red with a little fan on top of it. At 100 FM and I think AM's 200 and sideband 300. Well, it's in the truck and it was cheap.
See that Galaxy 98 VHP I got in the dump truck? It's got 8 IRF 520 Moffats in it. Yep. It has 4 built-in fans inside the radio.
I gotta get a cup of coffee.
Did the skip go away?
I think so.
It's gone. What kind of Moffat you got in your box there, 151? It's got the 16 little soldiers. What kind of them?
I think it's on the same category as Ron was saying. They put the cheapest ones they could find, but most likely so, if they're buying Chinese pills, they probably have to meet specs. Mine's got 16 little, supposedly Italian pills in it.
You never took the top off and see what the number was? See if they're IRF 520s or... RM3, yeah, I never heard of that.
Took an extended warranty on it, and once I break that seal, then the warranty's null and void.
Oh, hell, break the seal.
What?
Live a little.
I ain't breaking my seals.
You're a rogue ham operator.
Hey, this is perfectly legal. I can run 500 watts. Well, I can run 200 on 10 meters. See? So I'm covered now.
All it seems like is that the license you got is like so entry level that no.
I renewed my license 61 years later. So there. I know. Back then you had to do code for 20 words a minute. Right, yeah, I remember that stuff. Believe me, I remember I was 16, almost 17 years old when I took the test in downtown Boston in the basement of the FCC building.
Ron? Well, that picture I saw with that thing at RM, that's supposed to be getting it. It was fuzzy. It wasn't a good, clear picture, but it looked like it was like a MFR4 something. Does that sound about right? That kind of what it looks like. I couldn't really tell. It looked like it was like a MRF, like a 4 or 5, but I couldn't tell what the third one was. Yeah, the hell, they don't push out but what, 60?
Well, that's not even a Moffett. Is it?
Hey, what?
A MRF 455 or 454, that's not even a Moffett. That's a regular transistor.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I asked, was a MOSFET the same as a pill or looked like it or whatever. I was just curious.
Legs.
Damn Muppet. Kermie and Little Piggy lining up in a row. Or Miss Piggy, I mean. I was saying Kermie and Miss Piggy lined up in a row, the Muppets. No, I said Little Piggy at first, so I apologize.
You guys are despicable.
RM3 Moffett transistors, 25 watts each. How many you got in there, 16?
Mine's a KL703. I got 16 pills in the solid-state amplifier with two big, huge fans on the top.
Muppet.
I was looking, no, the Muppets is in there. Says here the RM3 is 25 watts each. What, 25 times 16 is what?
1,200.
1,200 watts. 120 watts.
No, it's 400.
I didn't say that.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, you're right. It'll be 1,200 on the meter.
Don't pick on the elderly. But mine's rated for 500 watts.
I bet it don't do but 200.
No, they checked it. Go online and look up that amplifier. Go on YouTube, and the guy put it on a bird meter.
Well, have you checked it out?
No, I haven't checked it out. But you can go online on Google. They got that amplifier. They hooked it up to a bird meter, and it does put out 500 watts.
That average or peak?
You see them damn videos?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's if it's on the internet, it's got to be right.
Is that the one where he had the 5-watt slug in there?
No, that's the one with the 500-watt slug.
Ah. Sure he was reading the right scale?
He may be old like me, but you can look it up online. Don't take my word for it. It's an RM Italy KL703. It's AM, FM, and sideband, high, medium, and low.
You're missing the whole damn point. You need to check it yourself to see how many it's putting out.
Well, that's why we have 913.
Jesus.
You don't own a watt meter?
I don't. Well, I have a feel-good meter.
You can't read it.
I have a dozy meter, a real nice one, a TFC 3001. I don't have it hooked up now.
Hook it up. Take a picture.
I'll have to do it later. I have to disconnect something to do that.
Oh, no.
What? Is that what it is? Oh, good deal. Yeah, I got 2879 C's in this 2-pill I got here. Well, I got 4 watts coming out of the radio, and the average is 200 watts. Okay. Like I said, the booster up there said that C is stronger than just a regular 2879. Well, I'll get 400 watt out of the box. That's just 100 more than I was getting out of that box of mine that is up at dock. I'm just running 14.7 volts on it, so it makes my damn supply come on twice a day, and that supply ain't never come on. Oh, 10.
Ruh-roh, Skip's back. Oh, crap.
What do you say? Turn it up to 16 volts? You got down shockwave. Sound good in Florida. We're just giving him a hard time. Just kidding around with him. You have a good 4th of July there. 552 in Florida told you that. We're going. Being on the shockwave, it sounded good, man.
Give it life support.
I'm sure glad I got a 150 amp power supply.
150 amps. Damn.
Off that 1 amp, but every now and then that fan comes on, especially when I kick in Super Tinkerbell.
Are you freaking kidding me? For 150 amp power supply, you're kicking the fan in?
Yeah, when I kick in that linear and the striker all at the same time.
Sounds wrong.
I was running the Texas Star 500 on mine with the radio, and I never heard the fan kick on once.
Well, let me clarify that. If I'm talking for a long period of time, the fan will kick in. It doesn't kick on for about an hour, maybe.
I've never heard mine, and trust me, that night that's the birthday night. I was talking.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I got a good deal on it, so it's still running. You know, it runs nice and cool. It's quiet, no noise.
You don't need that much, 150 amp. What they're running about what, $500-600 for 150 amp, ain't it?
Yeah, well, when I bought it, I think it was $399 in that area. Matter of fact, I got the same power supply, I believe, as 737's got.
You got a 75, ain't you got 100?
No, I believe mine's 150.
You told me you had 100.
Hell, I had to look. Hold on.
Here we go. 150.
Here we go.
I talked to you the day after you bought it.
No, I had it buried away. It's 100 amps.
I told you, knucklehead.
Thank you for remembering 737.
I had a book on top of it. I couldn't see the numbers.
How many beers you had?
Not enough, unfortunately.
Well, have another, my friend.
Can't even use it as an excuse.
And my two-pill running off the same one, and I reckon it's handling it pretty good.
Does your fan come on when you talk for a long time, 737?
It come on today twice. First time it's ever come on.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Oh, yeah. I can go over down here, beep, maybe a
Yeah, mine, if I yap for about an hour or something like that, it'll kick on, then shut right off.
I wish I had 100 of them now.
Yeah, I was going to buy the 150, but that was a lot more money, and I said, well, I'll buy the 100, but I thought I bought 150, but I was wrong.
Oh, hell, I could run my whole house on 150.
Yeah, most likely you could. Yeah, it's a nice power supply for the money. I mean, hell, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 fuses in it.
Yeah, I think that's what mine's got in it. That other one I had only 3 in it. They had to trade it off because the fan wouldn't come on. It got real hot, and I called them. They said send it back to them. They sent me another one.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they were real good like that. They took it back with no problem.
This Power Max, that's about the cheapest thing you're going to find anywhere. It's cheap, but, you know, it serves a purpose.
Oh, yeah, I'm very satisfied with it for the money. I can't beat it. You know, you buy one of those professional hand power supplies, man, they want like $500.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, when I use this striker, all you have a plug-in base radio, and then that power supply, all it'll have to feed is just that 2-pill.
Yeah, that's what I'm running. I'm running the amp and, you know, the striker radio off it, and it works fine. Yeah, I've had a couple of years so far, and it's running flawlessly.
Well, I run both of them and keying down on it. It's pulling right at about 42 watts of power.
Watts or amps?
Watts. And about let me see here. About 3 amps.
Yeah, mine right now is running about 12 amps.
Damn, well, you got hooked to it.
Well, I got the Icon hooked up to it, and I got the linear hooked up to it.
Well, mine ain't pulling about 3 amps.
Well, I'm running the Icon 737, so that pulls down quite a bit of amperage.
Okay.
Well, according to my amp meter, it's bouncing off of where am I here? It's about 11.5 amps. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's normal for it. It's regulated. It's about 13.6 volts.
151. Why don't you adjust that to about 14.7 where it'll stay there?
It works real fine at 13.6. I don't like running it that high.
Well, it ain't gonna hurt it. Just don't go 15. Just go about 14.7.
Well, you're right. Yeah, if I put it in the mobile, I think it'll crank up to like 14 something.
Yeah, but if you ain't done no setting on it, it starts at the 3-stage. You gotta go down there on the side where that little hole is. There's a little lever. You stick a plastic something in there, or a toothpick, and push it to the right to find a stationary reading. Then you put a little tiny screwdriver in the other hole while it's on, and then turn it very, very, very slowly till you get what voltage you want.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's got that little screw setting.
Yeah, tempo.
I think I set that at one time, I believe. I think I set it for like 13.9.
Yeah, because it started off at about 14 something or 15, when it builds up. Because it's made for charging a battery, really, a car battery or something. It charges up high, and then goes to a medium, a little bit lower, and then to a trickle to keep it going.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a glorified battery charger.
I said the hell with that. I just said it where it don't go under 14.7.
There you go. No, it's not. But I don't run my amp. I run the amp on low. Yeah, thereabouts. Well, the striker operates a little bit differently with it. Keep in mind that amplifier is a high drive. Oh yeah, you're right.
Turn it up to 500 watts, see what it does.
I don't think so.
300 watt? Damn moppets.
$59.95. Damn, I'm proud of that.
No, my power supply. An Astron 70 amp one. That's not what it cost when it was bought brand new, but that's what they're asking for them nowadays.
Boy, they jacked the price up on that puppy.
I think it was 200 and something when it was bought.
Yeah, I agree.
Put it on medium 151 and see how much it put out. See if it put 200 out.
Let me switch radios. Hold on.
Oh no. He wants to show you the power.
I bet the coax in his house is like damn spider web.
Well, actually, it looks like that here, too.
So mine's in the corner. It kind of looks like it.
Honestly, the best thing I could do if something happened is just tear it apart and start over. Yep.
I dread it. I dread taking this Tennessee Walker out to take up the wolves. Just to put that spare tube in there to degas it or whatever you got to do. Because that mess I got behind there is like spider web.
Well, hell, if you move one of them off the ball there, will that whole ball fall down?
I hope not. Got 3 shells full of crap. I had to fish all them wires for this new amp in there. Now I got to get them all back out when I take it up there to him.
Oh, man, that's going to be something. When you gonna go up there, hop in my truck and I'll pick Mustangs up when we push yours up there.
Says around August 5th that tube will be here.
Campo. right now. Okay, I'm running the basis striker. I'm going to put her on low. All right, now I'm running it with the amplifier on low. Let's see. Let me get up and I can look at the meter here. At 100 watts, it's showing 75 watts. Your amps. I'm running about 8, about 7.5. I'm on the medium side right now. I got it on AM and FM right now. 600 watts. Well, I can't see it from where I'm at. Dead key is, let me look at it. Dead key is 10 watts dead key. And voltage is 12.9 on the striker. No, on this power supply, I don't have a meter, no. When I key up, it's 117 volts. When I let off, it goes back to 123.
You need Mustang to build you one of these little meters like I got. It shows the wattage, the amperage, the voltage, and the amount of energy.
Now, like I said, I don't really know the amperage on this 100 amp power supply. If there's no meter, of course, you know.
I don't either. That's why he built me one. It's neat.
Yeah, I can see where that comes in handy.
I got one too.
A little mine, put it in blue.
Yeah, mine I think's red and blue, something like that.
It's not the most powerful thing in the world, but it gets the job done. I'm not a high skip user, so I use it just every now and then.
Yes, you get on those discrete channels and raise hell.
Right. Well, it'll work good on 10 meters.
Oh, absolutely.
Exactly. I do have an amp meter. I can probably plug an amp meter I got over in my box and plug that right into it directly, and that'll tell me how much I'm pulling down.
You ain't got one of them meters you just clamp around the wire? Read the amps?
Yeah, actually, I do have one of them. I got one out in the garage. I'll hook that up next time just for the hell of it.
Okay, we'll wait on you.
I'm not going to do it now. I'll do it and I'll report back to you.
It never happened. Did my radio say that?
You ought to be flogged. $6.51 counting.
Woo-hoo!
Horrible situation.
Damn, you eat later than I do. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm very sorry about Kitty. 10-4.
Glad we had this quality time together.
Both in. You're just going to light the grill. Yeah.
Not going nowhere.
I'll be back. Even if I go to get my fish, I'll be back.
You taking tomorrow off, ain't you, 913?
Sure.
You worked a half a day today. Half a day tomorrow.
No, I worked 6 hours today.
Well, you got to work 5 hours tomorrow then.
No, 2.
Cheerful.
Now, I might need that this week sometime, so I'll have that in my back pocket.
Looks like one of them fancy radios 151's got would have a damn amp meter on it or something. Yeah, them $1,000 radios will have all kinds of damn meters on it, shouldn't they? Oh, you really don't need an amp meter on a two-way radio. Sure you do. Why?
Because you need to know when you're throwing it down.
Oh my God! I look at that my feel-good meter up here. Oh, a doozy.
You're right. All you gotta do is look at the wrong scale, and next thing you know, you're doing 1,000 or 1,200 watts.
Whatever. If you know what size fuse you need to put in there to save it. I guess I could hook an amp meter to it. I got the damn amp meter.
We're waiting.
Right now? It's out in the damn garage. I have to dig it up. We're waiting. Don't make me come over there. You gotta wait 7:37? Say what? You gotta wait for him to walk out there and grab the amp probe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll wait.
There you go, 151. You better go snatch it up.
Oh, my God.
We're not waiting for next year, mister.
That's right, mister. Elderly abuse.
What do you need the amp gauge for?
They're picking on me Mustang.
Just do the math.
See how many amps that 16 Muppets pull or something?
Well, since you have two known variables, which is the voltage and the watts, then you take the watts, you divide it by the voltage, and there's your amperage.
There you go, 151. Now, my voltmeter shows 120.6. When I key up, it drops down to 118.2. That's the only meter I got hooked up into that, but the power supply don't have an amp meter.
So I said you don't need an amp meter.
You're right, I don't.
You have two known variables, your watts and your volts.
Turn it wide open. How many watts on 18 amps? Turn it to the right. How many watts you get?
Radio license there.
Did you hear how one's going?
It's showing 300 watts. 300 watts. All right, figure it out for you, Mustang.
At what voltage?
119.6. Wait a minute. When I transmit, it's going down to 116.7.
Damn, it ain't but a couple amps.
No.
Yeah, that sounds like a 4 amp fuse will work just fine.
Sure, that's 300 watts and not 30 watts. Well, the fuses in the power supply, there's 440 amp fuses in there.
Oh, that's at 12 volts.
Right.
Now, that's a whole different story.
The voltage you're holding with it for 300 watts.
I ain't pulling the 45 watts and ain't using but hell, 3 watts. He's got a meter on his, so whatever his is about right. 3 amps, excuse me.
Well, it's 30 at 12 volts. He gives you the line voltage out of the wall.
The line voltage is 120. When I key up, it drops down to 117.2.
But that's not what's running the amplifier.
This is true.
12 volts, like he said, is. So, or how many volts, 12, 13, 14, is it running?
Keep in mind that the power supply is running off 120 volts, which is supplying the 12 volts.
Can they take ham radio licenses back?
I don't know. I get it. Look, here, mister, how many volts is your, is it 12 volts, 13 volts? How many volts are you putting in, DC volts are you putting into that amplifier?
The last time I checked it with a meter before I plugged it in brand new was 13.9.
Okay, now we have a number.
That in turn's plugged into a modified power supply.
How about on the key when you're doing the 300 watts? What does it drop to?
In other words, when I'm looking at the meter here, it shows 120 volts, okay, coming from the AC part of it.
Well, if he maintained that, that would be 21.5 volt or amps.
When I key down, it drops down to 117.2.
That's not what we're looking for.
See what's coming out of your supply, those knucklehead.
You plug your MOSFET amp right into the wall at that 118 volts?
The RM Italy is plugged into the 12-volt power supply. It's a 12-volt amplifier.
Two known variables.
It's a 12-volt amplifier.
Right, that's what we've been trying to tell you.
I know that. Could be pulling down between 16 and 18 amps on an average from what, according to the manufacturer. It's sure getting complicated. I'm thinking pulling 18. according to the amplifier, the specs on the amplifier from the manufacturer, it should pull down about 18 amps. Either way, it works fine.
Yes, it does.
In fact, the fan just came on the power supply because I've been yapping.
Well, the power supply is not what's in question. We're just trying to figure out how many amps your linear is drawing.
According to the manufacturers, it should be about 18 amps.
All high?
Not doing 300 watts.
Yeah, doing 300 watts?
No.
You guys can look it up on YouTube. All you gotta do is punch in KL703 and then they'll walk you. There's 3 or 4 people in there that have tested that amplifier, and they're putting them on bird meters, and they're putting them on 12-volt power supplies.
I'll bring my bird meter over and we'll test it.
1200 watts.
So all I need is a 50-watt slug?
Whatever.
50-watt slug.
I'll bring 100 just in case, 151.
Be prepared.
Don't mind the writing on the slug. It's just missing one of the zeros. It's faded.
It's just a 10. All right, 10-4.
What'd you say that was? A KL what? 703?
It's ultimately KL703.
Alright, let's see how many watts they say it puts out.
Here you go. Make sure you go to YouTube, and the guy will put a bird meter on it. He'll run it off a 12-volt power supply, and he'll read you the specs. I'm running it on the AM/FM switch, not the side. Now, on the sideband, it may put out probably a lot more. I don't know. Well, like I said, that's what they're showing on YouTube, supposedly by these radio guru guys.
I'll be back.
Thank you.
So it does what a 2-pill will do.
Basically, you're right.
I'm not the only one you got to worry about, mister.
Mine's pulling 42 watts and 3 amps. So 14.7 volts. I can hear it over here. Damn, you have all kind of problems over there. Comprende.
This measure says 13.9 volts. It'd do 500 watts.
There you go.
Somebody telling a fib.
I said go to YouTube and punch in that amplifier and you'll see all the specs. Don't take my word for it.
.3, 25 through 30 megahertz, 500 watts backs. Got 2 fans on the top. Requires 30 watts for maximum output. 500 watts, it says. How many amps? Hold on.
The guy on the YouTube put a bird meter on it and checked it for low, medium, and high. It's just a standard CB radio. Well, he was right. I can't remember the radio, but it's a high drive amplifier, so he might have been running, what, 12 watts maybe?
Says it's got 16 RM3 Moffats in it. Maximum IP current 58. 50 amps?
That's what I just said. That's about right.
I see. Let's see if I can see this on there. Yeah, don't listen to that here. So how much you driving that box with, 151?
Right now, I am driving it with, let me see, 10 watts.
Says here you put 30 in it.
Well, yeah, I can jack it up a little bit. Yeah, I generally don't need to overdo it. What I'm doing is I'm pulling a 913.
Is that swinging 30 watts or dead key?
Well, when I key up on the striker, it's showing 80 watts.
Holy crap. The KL 703 requires about 30 watts for maximum output power.
I never run it wide open anyways. It's a high drive. I think you can run it up as high as, I think, what, 35 watts?
Mine's got 4 watts dead key and it's swinging over at about 70.
Yeah, I never max it out. I really don't have a need to do that, but it does work fine. The fans are working the way they're supposed to and everything. Those fans are super quiet, too.
So you run it at what, 100 watts?
Let me look let me see. 10 watts dead key, and about 80 watts with modulation.
Yeah, quit that whistling. You know, people do that, and that has nothing to... They think they can get more out of it when you whistle or whatever. You just want to do like your average talking, audio, and see what it does.
Audio, about 68.
Damn, Mustang, you better buy a couple of them boxes.
Now I'm going to turn the amp wide open just to see if you guys can tell the difference.
Come back and say something. I'll look at the meter.
All right, I just turned the striker wide open. Dead key is 18 watts dead key. According to the striker meter.
That was wide open?
Right now, the striker is running wide open at 18, above 18 and a half watts dead key. Now, when I modulate normally, it goes up to like 65 and 65, 66 with normal modulation.
Oh, ain't that overdriving it?
Oh, it's a high drive unit.
Where you guys at?
Oh, right here it says 35 watts, max.
Well, I got it wide open just for simplicity.
Where you guys at?
30 watts could be 100 peak.
Well, I never run it wide open, but it works fine. It can handle it. Generally run it about 10 watts dead key.
So when you had it on max, how much was you getting out of it? 300?
Let me look. Okay, I got it in the, let me see, I got it in the medium position, and it's showing about 400.
Put it on high and see.
All right, right now I'm running it high. 1, 2, 1, 2, about 380. 380, 400.
That's the same in medium then. My needle didn't move much. What about your 737?
What's that?
Did your needle move up a lot when you turned it up?
When he turned it up?
Yeah, did you notice a difference?
No, not a whole lot. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Thanks a lot, 151. You broke my meter.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I generally run it right around medium. That's where everybody says I sound about the best.
You sound top shelf right now.
Thank you, sir.
It's only a one shelf.
Later on, I'm going to hook it up to the ICOM and get it there, but right now I'm running it off the striker. I got to be careful. I got to turn the ICOM down, before I try to do something stupid. That's true. I didn't really take that into consideration. You're right. I think this one's putting out a little bit more, but I'm not 100% sure. But when I key up and talk, it goes all the way over to the far red. So I'm assuming I'm getting pretty much 80 watts out of it, probably. Well, that'd be cool. I don't have to worry about it then. What does it put out on sideband then? I just want to make sure. Okay, that's what I thought. Somebody told me it was 102 watts or something like that. Okay, cool. This is true. Dozy meter is pretty accurate. I think 913 and I, when last time he was over here, I think we were pretty close. Like I said, it was pretty darn close. I think 913, and he put the bird meter alongside the, the dozy, and it was pretty close.
I never saw 1,200 watts.
What? Oh, maybe come over there. Never gonna live that 1,200 watts down, are you?
No, you're not.
Must have had a senior moment if I couldn't. Well, I can't see it from where I'm sitting. I got to get up off the chair and actually look at it.
The problem is that you made such a big deal out of it.
No, and you just guys capitalized right on that. Pick on the damn elderly.
Damn elderly.
Now here I am burying my modulation meter on my dozy. There we go.
Poor dozy.
Still got a 1-1 match though. Isn't that cool? The same to you. Silence.
10-4.
You guys may be thirsty now. I gotta get another beer.
Okay.
Do you ever hear of a solar power generator?
No.
Well, I purchased one.
Sweet. Is it a small one?
Small and compact. It'll run a TV between 4 and 8 hours off the batteries. You can charge it off 120. You can charge it off the solar panels. You can plug it in your vehicle.
Wowza.
It's got 240 volt plugs in the back, and I think it's rated for 288 watts.
Is that for camping?
Yes, sir.
I think I've seen that advertisement on TV. They're pretty cool.
It's a small compact unit. I think it only weighs like 30 pounds, and I caught it on sale. I figured that'd come in handy.
Oh, Tim.
I mean, you can run a coffee pot off it. You can run a small electric stove. It's got all the specs on it. But lithium, batteries in there, and it only takes about an hour to charge it up from dead.
But you can only charge it in daytime, right?
No, you don't. You can charge it off 120 volts. You can charge it off of 12 volts, or you can run the solar panels off it.
Oh, Temple. I didn't see that.
I was looking at 2 or 3 of them, and that was the best unit for the money. It's got 120 volt plugs in the front. It's got a 12 volt plug, and it's got 2 230 volt type plugs in the rear. We call it a solar power generator. It's an inverter. It's pure sine wave too.
Well, it's a pickup truck, I think. I don't know if it's a 4 or what, and you have camping or something, you plug for 120 inside the pickup.
electric F-150s now, they say you can run the whole house off that damn batteries on that pickup truck.
That'd wear it out real quick, wouldn't it?
Well, I would think so, but I mean, you know, if you start the truck up and run the truck, it'll inadvertently charge the batteries. But I don't know for how long, but they claim you can run almost the whole house off that pickup truck.
You say crank up the truck and charge the batteries?
I'm not sure how that works. They claim you can run the truck and charge up the batteries, but not up fully. You know, it's one of those weird things.
Why the hell you charge the battery if they ain't got a motor in it?
I think they got what they call a hybrid, where it has a small little engine in it, where you supposedly can charge it up.
Oh, geez, here comes Star Trek.
It's like having a generator in back of a pickup truck if you ever need to charge up your vehicle.
Oh, Tim.
737, have a good evening. I'm going outside for a minute. 151, 913, Ron. Mustang, y'all have a good evening. Catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Dirthole.
Later, man. Get you later. I'm out of here, too. I gotta get something to eat.
Have a good night, y'all. And 151, that Lightning does not have a little gas-powered generator on it. Just was looking at the reviews the other night. I'm back quiet.
Who else makes an electric vehicle that has a little engine in it?
That was the Volt, the Chevrolet Volt.
Okay, it was one vehicle. I wasn't sure which one it was, but it had a little engine where you could charge it up.
Yeah, you see them all over the place now. People's side yards, you know, with leaves all over and mold growing.
Yeah, right. They made a whole bunch of those Chevy Volts, and I guess they had a problem with them, right? Something about it that they never caught on to the public, and they were very expensive.
Well, when they could start charging them up with just solar panels, and then you ain't got to plug them in, well, then you're doing something.
This is true. They say if you want to charge up these pickup trucks, it takes almost an hour to charge up the batteries. If you plug them in and charge them somewhere, I think they charge you $40 or something like that to fully charge your vehicle.
It seems like a racket to me. They're trying to pull a trailer with this Lightning and only got like about 100 miles.
I'm not that impressed with it, to be honest, you know. Not for the kind of money they want to charge for them. And I'm sure them batteries, you know, they don't last forever. Sooner or later, you're going to have to replace them. The more you use them, recharge them and discharge them, you know, the efficiency rate's going to drop down dramatically. BRB.
Jackie?
She's in there watching a movie. Watches that YouTube stuff, you know.
Yeah, it goes on forever.
Oh yeah, she'll watch it forever too. You know, people singing, kids, dog tricks, you know, people coming on a stage and doing all these tricks. And it's pretty amazing what people can do. Like America's Got Talented type thing, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody, Jerry. Everybody, Kathy. Kathy's still there. Everybody, Jerry. Everybody, Jerry. Everybody, Jeff. Hello. Good evening to you, Wild Bill. Good evening to you, Wild Bill up in Indiana. Your friend Dr. Strange up in Central New Jersey sending a 4th of July wave. Hey, Roger, I thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to back it down. I was trying to call my buddy. I just left his house over there in Millstone, 1358. So, hey, man, you have yourself a super fine one. We'll speak to you again. Hey, Roger, I'm a man 73. 555. Hello to Cap. Hello to Jerry. 555, 219 Pennsylvania. Bouncing around the cows, and I thought it was a joke.
I'm trying to get some conditions. Panic attack, Mobile, Illinois.
Hey, 502, man, this weekend I gotta get my daggone beams working like a ground plane right now because the water broke off the back, but hey, this weekend I gotta live.
I've been trying to do it off and on today.
Hey, 502, I can,
Happy Independence Day wave from Panic Attack, Mobile, Illinois.
Set audio.
Anybody got a copy?
Hey, dear Slayer, I'll be forth right back. Come back out.
Illinois, we're trying. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Hey, right back here, dear Slayer. It's all good, man. We're all doing good up this way. We took out today. Is that a pretty good day? Yeah, I'm gonna get that lift in there and fix my antenna. We'll catch you later. I'm back out.
Yeah, I thought the pitbull had to step out and help somebody out with something.
I got on there, 502. If I still can get in dear Slayer's radio, I will tell him that 502's waving. I'm back on the side.
You had a good 4th of July. Enjoy what's left of it. Sundown Kid, Southern Illinois.
All right, on there, dear Slayer. Hey, 502.
04.
Slayer said, man, happy 4th right back to you. I'm right back on the side.
Hope you had a good 4th of July yourself, too, Sundown Kid.
Still good copy. Me too. 502. Catch you later. I'm gone. Hey, right back here. 502, you had a little cooking out on the grill. Had a little bit of company over here today. Man, just kind of sitting back, taking it easy right now. 502, we'll catch you later. Happy 4th.
Panic attack, Mobile, Illinois, bottom side with the Independence Day wave.
What's roughed up on that?
You don't want to know why. Channel's a boring channel.
Not that bad. 360, Central North got it.
Less stupid. Back in the day, when I was young, before I was senile, copy on my stick. I'm good down there, man.
I guess you wasn't talking to me. That sounds like a space cricket out there. Hey, good evening, Lieutenant Space Cricket, 747 Indiana waving. Hey, where'd that cricket go? Hey, Space Cricket, good evening, Lieutenant from Indiana, 747 waving.
362, Central Illinois, stand by.
Hey, right on there, Space Cricket. I just wanted to get in there and see if I can get into your radio.
up here, man. They've been shooting them over everywhere. Yeah. Hey, 357 up there, your buddy. I got these, making some noise around Indiana. 357 on up there, buddy. I got my 747 waiver. You were all in on that one. That was it. You was your top show on that. What do you got there? I didn't hear. I told him to play you. 119 to me, believing. How about 489 Central Road? Hey, 357. You see, I got down as soon as you got back up. Hey, 357 on that there, buddy. I come out 747 out. Swing on it, don't you think? Did I help you right there? Real good job, brother. Bye-bye. Well, I think I do, W. I think they're all coming in on my antenna right now. Bill Glad. Hey, W, my antenna's all bent. The wire broke off the back of it. But hey, it's still working. I had a couple tell me just leave it, but nah, man, I don't get out of this in here fix my backside, 'cause it's working kind of like a ground plane. But anyway, hey, W, you sound real good. 747 waiver. 55, it's about 55, Mike. I just don't have it right here, right this second. It seems to do a little better, but I appreciate the video. It does, man. They're working real good. I got a little 4-fill 540 in there. But my neighbor, man, he's wanting to buy it, so I guess I'm going to sell it to him. But hey, it don't matter. I don't use it back here anyway. But anyway, W, 747 with that 4th plate.
DX Land, hello out there. DX Land, Seneca, Jack, Illinois, Mobile.
Saturday, and man, I got my drive element all bent up on that Moonraker. So we got the trees all gone, so now I get that lift back there and get it all lined back out, man. Tape up my coax. Get a big try. They W. We'll catch you later. I'm back out.
How about a 804? How about that 804?
I got like 2 walnut trees all around my ground plane, man, and they're higher than my ground plane is. Hey, W, I've been up there about 4 years, man. When I get that bucket in here, I'm gonna go back there.
Yeah, you're coming up out of that hole like gangbusters. Roger.
Doggone, 25 and those scout fluid.
Roger. Well, it's doing its thing, because you're coming up out of that hole like gangbusters.
Still same old junk as always, eh?
Maybe it's the conditions or something, but man, I tell you,
Bourne City, in a little town called Poplar Springs, Maryland. John Clear John. Hey, W, I get a pretty good ears here, too. Hey, W, I'll catch you later. 747 back out. Sounds real good, buddy. And if you hear any background noise tonight, it's on my end, not yours, but you don't have it. Southeast Louisiana, we stand by. Come on.
28 is double wet. Roger on the W. Roger. Indiana, they get a little better conditions with the I was too close. Oh, yeah.
Hey, 701, I'm away. We'll get out of the way, man. OWW got me locked out about right now. 701, 747, back out. 748, Southeast Louisiana with the alligator antenna. We stand by. We'll get copy here, 701. Happy 4th of July. Put it on your later. 701, 747, go.
Boring, but go ahead and find you one. Panic Attack, Mobile, Southern Illinois. Everybody needs more power.
I know, 701 is done a cleanup around Indiana, 747, back out. I've heard him out there a few times, but yeah, he just came in there. I talked to him several times, but yeah, he's out there. I don't know if South Carolina or North Carolina, but yeah, 701, he can make some noise too there, Double W. Okay, around Cleveland. 323 in Cleveland. Not too dense frequency. And just checking on in. Man, you're doing one in my radio right now, and you're loud. You're up there like 30. 23 and a fuck, I go. Well, I am too, man. Yeah, I ain't got a big station or anything, but hell, I get out there once in a while with what little I got, man. You know, it works out all right. my little room back here, man, I got a 4K Ultra sitting in there, really nice amp, looked like a new one with a 8877 1500A in it, and it does twice what this one does, but man, I don't know, this one just seems to work all right. You know, when the conditions are right, I can talk. I sold a 3X 300 daggone, you know, one of those nice amps. It had the 250 ceramic in it, and I think 1500D I got in there. It's a ceramic tube, but I don't know. I put it back here, man, and I talked on about a half hour, and boy, you gotta leave it sitting out in the middle of the floor, because that damn thing's gotta get air in it, or it'll shut down on you. I need to do the same thing, man. I got phantom boxes. I got 10 tubes, 12 tubes in there. I got Mako 750s, Mako 300s. I got 2 of them Power Mod 300As. I mean, they're all really nice tube amps, but I don't know, man. I need to clean up someday and sell some of my stuff. It's all good stuff, and it all works like it's supposed to, but man, I'm not going to use it. If this one breaks down, I'll go in and drag out 1500 in here. Yeah, I got the white one, and then I got one of the black ones, you know, and yeah, they're badass little amps. They're nice, but they do lovely, though. I'm sure with my local neighbors and stuff, this one does too, but man, daggone, I get really good condition on this old 2K2 Henry. They all do from time to time, man, you know. It depends on how open the conditions are, you know. I hear people, you know, they'll come up and tell me, hey, man, you're bleeding 3 channels in Florida, you know. And other times not so bad. It's the condition stuff, man.
Tag, Mobile, Illinois, waving.
Me too, though. I don't know anybody wants to talk on the radio, man. I love it. You know, the hobby, I've been in it since the 80s, and my dad was in it in the 60s, you know, and I got a 6-tube and an 8-tube that he built, and, you know, it's, you know, I like it, but, yeah, I love all my neighbors and stuff. Now, hey, for Bobby, let me know. We'll figure out something, but, hey, man, they don't. Nobody's ever complained.
655 in Southern Indiana, break.
triple three. Yeah, I got a worm at 50, then I got a worm at 250. I had a worm at 1,000, and I sold it. But you know, they're gonna do what they're gonna do anyway, man. I like my old tube bands, but you can mess around with your station and stuff and watch stuff. You can get them where they don't do that so bad.
Hello out there around DX land. Hello around DX land. Don't look at that. Back there, watch the tree top tower, wall to wall. No dirty white boy in Indiana said it all. 6-6. I see you, my friend.
Yeah, I got a 12-tube triple stage in there, man, and somebody painted it and stuff, and they put a picture of a fan. I mean, they got a really bad thing. Really nice, and it's a 12-tube. But I don't know, man, I ran it for a little bit back here, and now put it up, and I run this old 2K2, and that's what I've been running for, I don't know, 3 years, I guess.
Hello, audio breaker.
I just want my name called. Okay, well, I hear you though, yeah, it's getting a little bit rough out there. All right, brother, I'll put it on you a little more later. Hey, double W, I'll catch you later. I'll run back out.
In the state of Maine. I hear that 500 up wild child up there in the state of Maine there, Rascal. I'm gonna say howdy, no doubt about it.
Bobcat, playing out radios in Indiana. Good evening time, Bobcat. Welcome to the 4th of July, Bobcat, 747 waving.
A701, ain't no doubt about it, I can say that. A701 around the Carolinas, ain't no doubt about it there, Rascal. I can also say happy 4th of July and 73s there, my friend, your treetop tower.
That Bobcat sounding all kind of good around Indiana. Thank you for the wave, brother. I'll catch you later. I'm back out.
Alright there, 701, no doubt about it. You said it, and you said it, and you said it all, Rascal. Ain't no doubt about it. 701 in the Carolinas, worldwide, around Terre Haute, Indiana, and I'm gone. I see you. Bye-bye.
Somebody on here local, come on.
88, ain't no doubt about it. We hear you now. 88. Hammer. This big old heavy.
Hey, right back, brother.
I won't feel it, and I'm gone.
Land looks like a point itself. But I did hear you in there, man. Happy Independence Day, right back.
A45 in the garden, howdy, no doubt about it. A45 in the garden, howdy, no doubt about it.
Indiana, the old night owl says, hey, have a nice night. Yeah, I get it.
I copy that, ain't no doubt about that. Real 45 in the garden. There, 45 in the garden, I see you, bye-bye. Check, boom up, 45.
in Evansville, Indiana. You got the night out. Come on. Illinois, with the way. Got a few beers on the way home without a burn out in the middle of town, man. There's still got one over there.
See that little dick licker. What's that little dick licker holding, huh? What's that little dick licker holding? What's that little dick licker doing? Do you think he's doing something? That little dick licker think he's doing something. If it goes suck on either of the cocks, what he better do? Because it's in the wrong situation. Where did that cocksucker go?
CB Fram, Channel 28, Field Cutter downtown, Nashville, Tennessee, waving. I'm going to get on out of here. Y'all have a good night. Enjoy this upcoming week. I'm going 10-7. Good night. Bye, bye, bye. Happy 4th of July to everyone out there. I'm going. Y'all have a good night. 747, 12 with the radio. Hey, 12, how about yourself? 747 down. Hey, okay, copy 12. Put it on you more later. Happy 4th of July. What's left of it? I'm back out.
No, I'm in Indiana, 309. I thought he was talking to me. He's Maine. I thought he was my neighbor next door. We back quiet. Apologize, Indiana, back quiet. Yeah, I'm in Indiana. Where you at? New York? Well, good day. I hope you had a real good Fourth. They call me Sycamore Joe. Huh? Indiana, that's right. Get me back to the 427, 309. Good, Connecticut, can you say 309? Ain't like Connecticut either. You might as well hush. I'm ready. Hey, again, son. seeing a lot of firecrackers going off over there. I'll tell you what, it gets crazy sometimes out here.
Hey, let's do that chicken one more time, and then get them on the way back.
No, I didn't go nowhere. I don't have a boat. I can go to the top of the hill where there's a good view. Yeah, they generally do a little bit, not like actual fireworks like Lake Wells, you know, but I mean, they did theirs last night. Well, you go up to the top of the hill, you could see all of them, like Orlando, Disney, Legoland, all that stuff. Right here it's close to 200 foot above sea level, so it's not way up there, but it's somewhat of a hill. Well, it floods to the west where the level, the elevation's low. Oh, it did across the road. Yeah, that right there, no joke. Yeah, it's like isolated and not over the top, but, you know, just sort of fringe in a way. So, you know, it could be like the silence before the storm. Yeah, it'll probably come in like crazy tomorrow.
Audio.
Yeah, I'm pointed that way, got kicker on, so I'm throwing it out there now. like that, little 120 volt plug in the wall box. I don't think we have to worry about that in Florida. They haven't really said nothing about them so far. I mean, there's some out there down Mexico or whatever in the Pacific, but little tropical storm was up there headed north, on the coast. I think they did. It just didn't impress me much, so I can't remember their names. Yeah, it's not like Charlie, Jean, and Francis. Hello. Well, sometimes it's better that way, not compact. I know you're right. Hey, one Kentucky trying breaker. They don't fly there, Roger. I know you're right. I know you ain't, man, but I'll tell you what, they call you problem child for a reason. That Roger from Indiana is over 47 ways. Wish I had some bells and whistles. them storms dropped so much water, everything was flooded, River Ranch and a bunch of places out there.
Yeah, it took all the trees and the foliage down around Lake Wales. It was just for many years, man. It's finally starting to come back. They lost a lot of trees that were uprooted. Yeah, the first two hurricanes didn't get it. That one that was a rain event, it just saturated everything, and everything just fell over. It couldn't handle it. The ground got wet, and the root systems don't go deep like up north. They go spread out because the ground's got nothing but sand in it, and the water runs straight through it, so all the roots scatter out in the horizontal method to try to get as much moisture as possible to keep the trees. And when that ground got saturated like that, most of that crap just fell over.
Well, you can blow a tree over in one direction, the 45-degree angle, and it ain't too bad, but when you reverse its direction and throw it back over in the opposite direction, it does blow.
Sounds like Charlie and Gingy. That's exactly what happened with Charlie.
Yeah, I saw that firsthand. Well, believe it or not, I had a nice 40-foot tower up and have the Antron on top of it, and it leaned the tower over at about a 45-degree angle, but everything was still okay. Well, it did bend the bottom of the tower, and the concrete sort of, teetered over to. I didn't have that much in the ground, but it survived. And talked on that antenna afterwards for a couple of years. No, I had straightened it out. Well, I know Fort Lee down there got it pretty bad. Used to be a lot of oak trees there down there in Fort Lee. Well, I hope I don't get any wire blown off my antenna. Said I hope I don't get no wire blown off my antenna. Well, there used to be a CB radio operator down where you're at, or at least really close by. This was in the 90s, a guy who was in the middle of a bunch of pine trees and had a little shed near one of the pine trees. Back up that way on the left side. This guy had a good 40 or 45 foot or so where the antenna was at. There was a 4-element shooting star. We would turn left at the bar and we drove back in there and he was in them pine trees. Passed away probably even before 2000. This guy's tower was right in the middle of all these pine trees in every direction. Well, there was hard to tune. You turn the antenna one way, one pine tree was closer than the other. You turn the antenna, point at the pine tree, and that's the yard change. There's 20 feet from the tower to the pine tree. Which means it's really only 10 foot away if you look at the size of the antenna. What kind of antenna are you running? Is there pine trees around it? But you got all them big oak trees around. Oh, heck, well, you can keep going up by the, 100-foot tower. Yeah, they're still shooting them off over here. that guy around the corner keeps firing off fireworks.
I've done that the last 2 nights in a row. I'm just sitting tight.
They're showing some rain over there, just west of the county line road. County line road's when you cross over Clark County going towards Tampa.
Yeah, what road is that? Where is that?
It's right on the county line.
Sorry. I see some over in Brandon. I don't see anywhere near us.
Oh, it's not near us, east of Tampa and St. Petersburg.
Hey, yeah, I'm looking at it too. That was fun. Oh, it was good. Yeah, you gotta be there. Dude, I was still laughing when I was, the next day when I was thinking about you telling me about you,
Hey, Buckman, you came here because I know I'll get me a cup of coffee. It's for me at 747 call.
that was classic, man.
Yeah, watching the street.
Oh, there's 88 in Mobile. I could hear you down 88 in Mobile, 747 waiver.
Patterns and different shit, and then all of a sudden,
Exactly.
All right, 88, all bunch of them come in here and go around.
'Cause you get a longer duration. Yeah.
I wasn't raining death on their naked asses, but I sure probably put some red marks on them.
They deserved it. That's why I laugh so damn hard, because I'm like, you know, if it was a playground or something, then that's a different story. But because it was a fag ground, that was perfect. And it was bad, not intentional or anything else. But you know what? It's what happened.
There you are, Hot Rod.
Program that happened.
Hello, 777 in Indiana. You're at home check with that,
Hey, what's going on up there? Apple Shack, Apple Shack. Be on 4th Way, right back at you. Indiana, 747 waving.
Canada's got mud. It hurts to thaw it out a little bit.
Right back, man. I had you on top of the mess, and
Copy that there, 747. Well, you have a good night, my friend. I appreciate you bumping into us.
all right, 68. Enjoy the rest of your Independence Day. You're a stick in the mud way up north. I'll see ya.
Probably that place in Lakeland's probably going to be first place alcohol, just to see if that's going to be a good source. But then I got like 7 other places that got their numbers down just to see what their prices are. I got a spreadsheet made up. I'll get through it tomorrow, let you know.
Yeah, I think you're getting a little complicated with a spreadsheet. Hey, Mustang, you still there? Hey, 24/7. Happy Independence Day to you, my friend. Enjoy them putting on you another day, another way. 24/7, stick in the mud. I'll see ya. Right after 98.
Hey, 911. Hey, 911, boys. You hear my radio, 911, 747 Indiana.
Yeah, I don't even know what they got. I know there's another place up there in New City called Roseville, but I don't think they have Cuban, but I could be wrong. Roseville. You know, like Harry Potter. Yeah, I was thinking about just buying some aluminum sheet metal, you know, 4-foot by 8-foot sheet and just cut it. That's an option too. 30 inches tall, that ain't too bad.
Yeah, 329, I got a copy on you. No pain, no strain. 329 in the Carolinas, Apple Shack Waving. Thank you, sir. You have a great night, too. It's nice and, it's actually mosquito-ridden up here. Great day, no doubt. Had a good time. Beautiful. 329 in the Carolinas. Have a good night. 152. There you are, Killbilly. Hey, Killbilly, 357, Killbilly in love, your Apple Shack with a quick wave. You got a couple of M80s right there, my friend, and they're going off in unison. Good one. Killbilly, 357 in the love of Virginia. In the Finger Lakes of New York, I'll see you.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier on sideband, and I heard him saying something about he got tips and all this shit got, a bunch of shit got taken
nasty lightning, boy. It's nasty, man.
Thank you, 804. You're coming up here with style. 804, your Apple Shack. Good evening.
Yeah, one little snap there is one thing, but I mean, these are like...
I'm not sure you can hear me, 68. It's got a lot of shit.
I know, it's like dynamite going on, man. It's like a serious explosion. It's powerful. Because I hear them hit a couple miles away and it shakes the whole freaking ground. If that thing's ground zero on you, man, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, if you don't get shocked or electrocuted, you might get cured.
Right now, but I might be just off from him. Yeah, 68, you got it going, no doubt.
It'd be nice if you could hear a wind up, you know, at least when you're done.
But I'm not sure. I'm not. To be honest, I don't know.
Making all video beats today. 804 National. Video beat today. 911 New York City with the video beat rolling.
I got you 20 over, man. At one point, I just like to come out here and talk your talk. I really don't do any of the video gates, but I do appreciate the guys that capture, man, because they do a good job. It's a technical job, you know, they do it. They like doing it. Hey, 3299. Carolina, your Apple Shack. Looking great for you, man. I'll get you again.
Great, out there, great.
All right there, Brass. Have a good night. Wild Child came in there and just... Wild Child. Hey, Wild Child, I think I'm aimed right at you right now, right here. You got a copy. Sloppy at best on my side. Hey, Wild Child, have a good fourth the rest of the night, whatever is left of it.
pocket 9 out of 10 times, too.
Yeah, that's really cool, man. I'd like to try that shit. That sounds like more fun than fireworks.
It may not be as safe, you know. Don't be like Thomas Jefferson, you know, with a jar in the feet.
No, I'll be way back.
When I get there, I'm going to make you remember that. Remember that you said, watch and eat. Watch and eat. Watch and eat. Okay. You ready to put in your order? Me and the second time, what's your number? You are.
Round one.
Southern Indiana, break. I'm right back.
Yeah, there you go. The key is the right wire. They must use a real fine steel wire that, and they got a spool of it at the base and it unspools, you know, like the Lost Rocket or this, you know, what's called the tow missile from the tank. It makes the wires with it.
How do you even make that easier?
All right, Ford. No, I didn't leave you. I just had another young man get in there, and he was a little bit...
Get the right wire.